I love how this song ends on shaving a haircut. It's good. It's so good. Anyway, ladies and gents, welcome onto the stream. I'm Salsa. I'm sorry it's late. I was apparently the only productive person in our house today. I don't blame the other people in the slightest. Our usual powerhouse was out with a cold after getting all their shots yesterday. So we're giving them the day of grace. But that does mean that the stream was late because I was pulled aside to do other stuff like dinner. So nothing too serious. But yeah, that being said, I haven't promoted myself on Discord at all. So let me just do that. Ghost trick. But hold on. Detective. I got a brainworm about this game from a friend, and they just like they gave it to me a couple of years ago, I want to say. I was looking through like things to stream this week, and I was like, hey, you gave this to me. Why? And they're like, okay, so I'm just gonna play the tutorial level for you so you can watch. And I'm like, yeah, okay, this game kind of slaps. And I don't want to spoil any of that, but I will say, if you were paying attention, this was actually a game originally for the Nintendo DS. So you're going to see some touchscreen-centric gameplay, but they've done their best to, like, update it for PC, because PC is going to be where I'm playing it. I'm just booting up the game in the background here. And I am going to say that I will do this with controller. Ugh. I thought I set the controls. I thought I... Hold on. Yep. No, yeah, it's reversed my buttons. It asked, you know, how would you like to buttons? And I'm like, yes. The usual way. And they're like, ah, yes. Understood. B, confirm, A, cancel. No, yeah, that's the setting that I wanted. Fucking... Okay. Apply changes, yes. Okay. A, B, A, B. Okay, there we go. Why? This was a game originally for the Nintendo DS. Why have we defaulted to Xbox controls? Ugh. So anyway, I haven't hit the new game button. It's the only button that I haven't hit here. Wait, no. New game. Chapter 1. 7:02 p.m.
Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy. Kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. Woman I don't know. At least I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot. But I have just one little problem. I'm dead! I'm already dead myself. This has gotta be me. No question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies laying around here? Forget about it.
Once you see the protagonist's face, you'll know exactly why I'm giving him the Brooklyn accent. But, yeah.
I feel bad for sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. Just as I was thinking about this.
There's no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her.
What the? Whole world just changed on me.
Welcome to the Ghost World, the land of the dead.
A voice in my head? Who are you?
No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers.
Huh? Me? Save her? How?
Take a look at your corpse. You see that blue flame? That's your soul. Culmination of your very being. You see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. Where we get all of our magical electricity. I'm sorry. It has been 0 days since an Undertale joke.
Core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me.
Look, the best way to understand is to just try it. First of all, try moving your soul with the D-pad. This is definitely something it's actually something that we had on the DS. Congratulations. Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate.
So, what? Now I'm a crossing gate?
Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman.
What? But how?
In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? Before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it.
Hey, wait a sec. I still don't know what you're talking about.
You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again.
Ooh!
Okay, so it's the wrong buttons again. God damn it. It was right the first time. It didn't default. Well played. I'm a fucking idiot.
What just happened?
Was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. Wow, that's the fastest roll credits I've ever seen in a video game.
You mean I made that crossing gate move?
That's right. You manipulated that object with the power of the dead. A ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is press the correct button on the face this time. Now the woman's fate has changed. Albeit just a little.
Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her.
Yeah. That's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers.
So I entered the ghost world with ghosts, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, eh?
Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. the only one on guitar, then, is it?
Hey, what do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. But that would solve the problem real quick, I bet. I guess I can't reach chords that are too far away.
Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out.
Who's there? Hold it! It's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see, what core's close enough to possess from here? Guess all there is me. No time to be picky, I got a woman to save.
I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but
what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right?
Well, tell you what. Why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Go ahead and try A.
Nothing's happening.
Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things.
You gotta be kidding! Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her?
Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to look around, you can move the screen.
Move the screen?
It's easy. Here, give it a try.
Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Oof. Out of my way.
Why did they give him a golden shotgun? Slowest fucking walk I've ever seen.
It's done. I'm on my way.
Bows head.
In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this...
God's ghost trick. Shining a light on something. Hello there. How you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy what happened tonight. Ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say.
So it was you. You're the voice in my head, right?
Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts are being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do.
Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before.
That's true. For now.
For now?
I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead. Your ghost tricks.
Who exactly are you, anyway?
Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. It almost looks like there's a different overlaid sprite on top of the original one. Like, the clicking on of the lamp is like adding a second thing there. And there's a little bit of Z-Fight. Am I seeing things? Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash?
What can I do? She's already dead.
Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me.
Possess you, eh?
Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers.
Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. But I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around, discarded like trash. Number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point.
Trick time.
That thought bubble you just pressed. Those are your thoughts. What you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? So that they don't have voices, and what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of standing. I'm starting to get it.
I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles.
Okay, good idea. Just might get some important clues from them.
Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. And left button is your ticket in. Best thing to do is to try it.
Left button, eh? Guess I'll press it.
By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen?
What about it?
Tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. Information is there for you when you need it, to check it out whenever you need it.
So in the case of this folding card, looks like I can unfold it.
And to perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living.
Oh, okay.
This time, B is your ticket out of the ghost world. Good luck, we're counting on you.
Who's this we? That's funny.
What is?
My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse.
That's because you're special.
What's that supposed to mean?
Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know?
So these waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh?
Anyway. Forces you out of the ghost world. Congrats, you passed.
Well, what do you know? What prize do I get?
A new power, what else?
Another one?
Let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? What do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse?
Nothing, because I already tried it, remember? And nothing happened at all.
True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there's something else you can do.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Why don't you try it and see?
What's this?
It's her. She's dead too. Duh.
Can you hear me? Wait a minute. What's going on here?
Looks like she's unconscious, poor thing.
Unconscious? But she's dead.
Yes, but think back. Remember when you died?
I don't. That's a problem, I think.
When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too.
Unconscious, eh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead.
Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life.
Oh sure, you make it sound so easy.
And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past, to a time 4 minutes before that person's death.
Are you serious? Back through time?
That's right. But there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late.
This is crazy. None of this makes any sense.
We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Also, DS games got really weird. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered.
Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about.
You'll see. You'll see.
Rewind time.
4 minutes before death.
So now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Hee hee. Get it? 'Cause you're dead. 7:01 p.m.
Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead.
I love that he died in that pose. That's just how he is. Who are you? Wait, hold on. Maybe I should give him a different Brooklyn accent.
It's my little business card right here.
No, I don't feel like that's right. Here's my little business card right here, sister. My little golden friend.
You did this. You killed him, didn't you?
Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate.
Who are you? Some sort of a hitman? What do you want with me?
They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsic left in this country. Ah, yes. Racial hit. Gotta love it.
Temsic? What in the world is that?
Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you've got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up where it belongs.
Look, all I want to know is who are you?
You don't know me, and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Ugh! Hold it! Who's there? Hold it!
A shotgun. Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think?
Guess you can teach an old dog ghost tricks.
That would be funny if I hadn't heard those two words for the, 50 times the last 5 minutes. Hi, welcome on in.
We're still in the tutorial. We're still in the tutorial level.
Flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think?
Not flashy, just thorough.
No, the gold part is definitely flashy.
They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away.
Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses?
Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future.
Yeah, that's what happened the first time. And there you have it. The last 4 minutes of her life.
No.
It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and then a man toyed with by a ghost.
But she still died.
Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago.
Possess and manipulate, eh? Ghosts and then trick.
You can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. And then, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's put out a hit on nearsighted Jigo.
This is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get that.
But what am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was.
And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now.
Hop in, then. Trick time. Only 4 minutes left before she dies. You better try and get to her as fast as you can. No time to lose. Who are you?
Time is passing.
Last seconds of her life are counting down.
Looks like I better get up there fast.
Have a look at the right side of the screen. Okay, I'm staring.
The right side, eh?
Sand at the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go, then.
Does opening the refrigerator do anything? A blender. Who leaves a blender out in a refrigerator?
So we had to run all the last traces of Tempson.
Time is passing.
Time's running out.
Fan? Fan! What does the fan do? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! So I gotta turn it on. Okay, you can also hit the LB button to get out of ghost mode. And that'll raise the flag. And that's my way up. So long, sister.
Just a few more steps, hope I make it in time.
Ugh. Hold it.
Now's your chance to change your fate. There's time left. This has come down to a battle of seconds.
Hey, buddy, look behind you!
Damn it, what's going on here? Nearsighted Jigo never misses as long as the target is within point blank range. Looks like you made it in time. Just barely. Yep, she's still alive. And in that split second, hope was born. Just now, her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly.
Fate changed. She's skipping?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Bridge is up.
Ooh. Pedal the bicycle.
You said her fate was changed, but it looks like she's still in the same predicament.
I said if it was changed ever so slightly.
Guess I'm gonna have to take care of that guy once and for all.
But there isn't much time left. Depending on what you do, there's still the possibility of failure.
I don't want to think about failure now.
No, of course not, but still, if you ever feel like you want to start over, just tap right button before time runs out. Although you never know. You might learn a thing or two when time runs out, too.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Right now I better go after those two.
But yeah, I'm doing that with the... Wait. Oh! Oh! We have moved the Sword of Damocles! You hear something? It's a wrecking ball. Can't do anything with the wrecking ball. But the claw... Another one for the Cartoon Flattening Wiki. How does it feel to save a lady's life?
So the danger's gone?
We just smashed nearsighted Jigo into Cartoon Flattening Fandom Wiki. I think the danger's gone.
Yes, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did.
And I knew you could do it. Fate averted. Haha. So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. And it starts raining instantly. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I'd saved the life of this stranger now sitting forlornly in the rain. And the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. Awawa. Awawa. A stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a goddamn thing! Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. As in, ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't gonna tell me your real name, I take it? You haven't told me your name yet either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does that really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're gonna cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute. These powers of the dead. Yes. I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you ever even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. You are a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp, anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding! You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there's really no escape in my own death? In the morning, I'm gonna cease to exist. Apparently, there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story. The lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well. I understand how you feel. You want to go ahead and learn the truth about your death as well, you should. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? Can't even imagine what the first step would be. First step? That's easy. You start with her. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? You're right. And not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Press left trigger to view a record of what we've learned. And be sure to check it now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable things, after all. Phone book. Alright then. I wish you good luck. Me, the mystery red-headed target. Hunter in the dark. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Apparently someone ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me. But he's gone now due to an unfortunate accident. She's already been killed once by the hitman, and I saved her with my powers of the dead. Well. Shimmy. There we go. Wait, what's the thought bubble? Better not let her out of my sight. Besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can just let a woman sit sneezing in the cold and rain. I think I'll try to move closer. Yeah, she really needs an umbrella. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell by itself. It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself. The rain is the one thing that I expect to happen normally. Like, I don't know if this is just a state of Washington thing, but like, we have a saying here. If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. The word squall is in my dictionary for a reason. It's just straight up random rain, comes out of nowhere, pretty damn frequently because we're right next to the coast. Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. She does not, in fact, have psychokinetic powers. But she'll probably think she does for the rest of the night. Thanks. I'm surprised she didn't say, like, telekinetic. Cat. Is that cat a psychopomp that I just dodged by becoming her umbrella? Do we know anything about the cat? The cat doesn't even show up in our people book! But seriously, when the world just happened? Oh! I was holding a clue the whole time! Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, huh? No, I don't remember writing it. But even more importantly, how does a note read itself? I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped to avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in at around this time too? Oh yeah! How do you call a payphone? Do those things have numbers? It's done. I'm on my way. That telephone call! Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of this phone line is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And then I saw him, right there on the other side of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Is it done? Speak up, man! Did you get her? Who is this? Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. That's him, eh? The man who stole my life. That's right. What do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. Then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there's one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be... the dead can jump from point A to point B, by moving over phone lines. Believe you me, the existence of the cell phone is a fucking hassle, I swear to God. Say what? I've done all I can to help you. You have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth.
Hold a fucking minute. Is there just... Okay. Had to use most of my power to get here. I want to say Ray is someone that we might kill along the night. Probably near the end. And they went like time hopping from like body to body to body to body, trying to get to us. Crack ass theory.
I'm grateful for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same. This Desclaim knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all to you.
Junkyard. System 1729.
So the story of the search for myself begins. The story that'll last one night only. Tomorrow morning I will cease to exist. And I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? What exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? (7:02 to 7:31 p.m.)
Save your current place in time?
Heck yeah.
That did not feel like it took half an hour. That felt like it took like 5 minutes.
Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who's sure to know the answers to these questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. A meeting, it's also sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Here I am.
Yes. If what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased. Tonight.
Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight.
Not to worry, sir. I've already taken the next steps, sir. Slap the slap the console.
Yes. But I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself, even if it was only over the telephone. Must admit, my good man, put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. Never seen a room like this before. One thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, the red-headed woman is another of their targets. File the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. Updated the phone book.
Okay, so I can't quite...
Seems this file contains information about that redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott, did you see that? The file, I say. The file reared up and snapped into me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off.
Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir.
It's not what I'm talking about, man.
Lynn, eh? So that's a name, is it? But this file, it's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir?
Oh, God.
You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Diane, this is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly. The only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. It sure is a weird room. Traveled through the phone line to get here. But where exactly is here? Who exactly are these people?
Ooh, operate projector.
Egad, man, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors?
My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir.
Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off, confound it. Yes, in any case, I wish to see the face of our current target, my good man.
As you wish, sir. In that case, may I suggest this, sir? Is this me?
Yeah, it's me! Hey, that's me! Yes, Cecil.
If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir.
Yes, it's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Cecil. No, we must be very careful.
So...
Cecil. That must be my name. I hear it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just exactly what I was up to, I wonder.
No, let me ghost into the panel! Let me ghost into the panel! I'm still in the projector. We're completely prepared for tonight, sir.
Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear. These villains seem to know me. And another thing, there seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this?
Check it again.
Where is your head, man? I told you I don't wish to see this face!
My apologies. Appears to be another malfunction, sir.
I'll get it fixed, man, unless you want to see me malfunction.
Certainly, sir.
This guy murdered me and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection do we have with each other?
I'm kind of fucking stuck here.
Spanish painting makes the old man's head spin, but that's about it. Gotta find the right timing and get beyond this projector. I need tonight as a way to flip this situation around.
I can't. I can't operate it, man.
I say this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What is with these paintings spinning around and like? It's enough to give a man the jitters.
My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We're still trying to iron out the kinks, sir.
Yes, I just hope that that's all that is. I mean, egad, man, how am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes?
Operate control panel. What does that do?
It's a miserable state of affairs when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring! Egad! It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice! Bah!
Problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lin problem, sir.
Lin? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man?
Yes, sir. I was sent one step ahead, 10 go, to her apartment, sir. The telephone call must be him reporting in, sir.
Very good, very good.
Oh, I want to trace this call.
Lin's in danger again.
This is one step ahead, 10 go, at the target's apartment now.
And out with her, man! Have you taken care of her?
No, she isn't back yet.
What?
It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they?
I don't get it. But in any case, man, once you've taken care of her...
Then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman Division?
No, man! You're getting even one step ahead of me!
We can discuss my new salary later.
Great Scott, now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead!
I'll get back to my job now, sir.
Confound it, you're even hanging up one step ahead!
Trace complete. Luxurious parlor. What did he say, sir?
He asked me to raise his salary.
What will you do, sir?
Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jigo's pay. Lin. Can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me.
Let's go to Lin's apartment then. I wonder how much time that lost us. I say, as if this isn't the sequence of events. Wait, is that a dead dog? You motherfuck... Now it's fucking serious! Telephone line guided me to Lin's apartment. Fortunately, Lin isn't here yet. But unfortunately, the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems.
Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unluckier little doggy. Poor brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lin came home right now, to do something with the situation and fast.
Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I?
You talking to me?
Of course, do you see anybody else around here?
If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. The thoughts directly reach the other person directly. Guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are presumably the little doggy who died here.
Died. So I'm dead, huh?
These dead dudes are memories. They even forget what they look like. So that's what this blue flame shape is all about.
Oh! There's no time to lose! Miss Kamala! My Miss Kamala is in trouble!
You mean you remember? You know who you are?
I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian.
Aww. Aww.
I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you if the game lets me. Priority number 1. Figure out who I am. Priority number 0. Save dead dog.
Well, guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla's in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? You're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, huh? Like your moxie, little doggy. I guess looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life.
This his life?
It's time to save the dog!
733 Maison de Amida. Room 101. We're in a hotel?
First of all, I better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me? I followed you. You brought him with you. One or the other. Looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? Means you're gonna save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time. And... Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. That's the way your mind works, huh? Guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. Okay, first we watch the last 4 minutes unfold, then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course! Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues.
Is Camilla the kid?
I found the remote!
Shut that mutt up!
No, Miss L, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight.
If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down.
You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy?
That's Chekhov's gun if I've seen it hung up on the shelf. Man.
Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, no, I'll just listen to music. Oops! That was close. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight.
Taking the whole fucking tray. Your rat squeaking. I'll knock this wall down! I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put down a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. That's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died.
Wow, look at that. I'm dead. I'm kind of shocked, to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her.
Let's see, how are we gonna do this? Seems to me the easiest way for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg.
I don't think I could do that. Or if somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome. I can't help it.
Okay, I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow.
I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head?
Oh yeah, the headphones. Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones? Oh, fuck.
Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things.
You're right.
Oh, his headphones on. The little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. I mean, that's our first lead. No, we have to do something about that. Alright. I figured this out before we went back in time, but I'm gonna hit the extended the umbrella here.
So close! You almost knocked those red things down!
I think you're onto something there. If we drop in the fish tank, Camilla won't be able to use them anymore.
If you drop them in a fish tank, Miss Camilla get a scolding from Miss Lynn!
All you have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior.
Okay, but you've obviously never seen Miss Lynn when she gets mad.
Maybe we do that, First step is get rid of anything that might get in the way.
Shut that mutt up!
I feel like this is something that we'll have to...
You like to bark so much anyway.
I'll listen to music.
Oh no! Darn! How did I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Miss Al? Darn. Now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I'm only doing it to save you.
So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, eh?
Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation.
That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us.
Fate changed. Okay, I'm gonna sit here for now.
I'm in the mood for donuts tonight.
Wait. Hold on. Rock the bowl.
Fucking fucked! You're fucked, little rat! Fine.
Like to keep things tidy.
I like to bark at things that move.
Guess everything looks like a toy little doggy. And now I bet a little lady will come over to quiet you down.
If you bark like that, you make the lady next door start howling. Protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile?
Quite a big promise for a little fellow.
Rotato faster! That's another thing that opens lightning fast, huh?
she gonna go for donuts again? Why do you always give your mistress so much trouble?
Truly embarrassed by my own behavior. Little guy starts squeaking, gets me all in an uproar. When I bark, Miss Kamala always comes over and gives me a nice hug.
I might be able to take advantage of that piece of information. Wherever the donut falls, the rat shows up to check it out. And you go and bark at the rat, and then our little lady comes to quiet you down.
It's just the way things work, I'm afraid.
So in other words, the donut can be the bait that will lead the little lady where we want her.
Where'd the donuts go?
Oh, we moved her. Okay, she's looking that way. If we shake the bowl, does it produce more donuts? No, it does not. That's a one-time only thing.
Can't make another donut fall.
What do we do now? Without the donut, the squeaky guy won't come, and I won't bark.
Looks like only one donut will fall. But the donut's the only bait that will lead the little lady we want her. Maybe we should rethink my plan of attack.
Well, we successfully moved her somehow. Shut that mutt up!
If you bark like that, how can anybody enjoy the pretty melody? Your poor mistress has to get up and quiet you down every time.
Truly embarrassed by my own behavior.
The ornaments fell off the tree.
I'm not interested in things like that. I graduated from playing with balls for a long time ago.
You should try graduating from needless barking, too.
It's one thing I could just never give up.
Wait, can we fucking bean what's-his-face in the head? I'm gonna hit this button anyway.
Like to tidy up by shoving eyesores under the sofa.
How come you look at me when you say that?
Wait a minute. Under the sofa? Might be a spot the hitman wouldn't look.
Come to think of it, Miss Kamala climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me.
You're a naughty little doggy, aren't you? So my new plan is to hide little lady under the sofa. The only problem now is how do I lead her under there?
With the dog. Okay. We're gonna let the rest of this play out.
Next I'm down only a few more seconds.
You have to do something, we just have to!
I'm gonna let the rest of this play out. I want to see if I do learn something out of it. Time's up. Make you a deal. If you promise to keep quiet, I'll let you live. For now, anyway. What a shame. Guess this brave little fellow refuses to accept our deal.
Missile, no!
It seemed like I could stop the intruder from coming in. Guess this little doggy doesn't have much fighting power.
People have told me the name doesn't suit me.
I guess the only thing to do is hide a little lady someplace where the hitman can't see her. Better rewind time and think about this one.
From the top. Yeah. So the thing that we want to do is five, six, 709. Custard! Yes, Custard! Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Salsa. We're playing an interesting game tonight. This is Ghost Trick, where the protagonist is dead, but we're trying to save lives anyway. I kind of like this game so far. Because it's like... It's Puzzle Box. You'll kind of see what we're getting at here. So we'll do this. Ghost Trick, did they remake? Yeah, we're playing the remake for PC. I love missiles so much. Oh, cool.
I'm doing it to save you.
Yeah. Fate changed. All right. Okay. As you can see, we're pretty early in. I'm gonna do this. Where'd my donuts go? I think this has got to be something that I do pretty close to, like, the assassin coming in. Like, we rock the bowl, and then we absolutely fucking yeet it. Let me do this. Let me... Holy shit! Santa is zooming.
Just fell in quite dramatically.
It's a wooden box. Kinda heavy. Wonder what he's doing there.
Just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camela's head.
Me too. Wouldn't need to add the number of ghosts around here. I feel like we just kind of gotta wait out the clock here. Been so long since I played this. Is the port good? I never played the original, so I don't have anything to move it up against. But it does feel like it's been fully made for, like, PC. But it does assume that you've got a controller, but it's got, like, several different controls for, like, several different options. There's even, like, hey, change the face buttons to the correct face buttons, please. Okay, I think I want to start the sequence of events now. Yeah. Pink rat. Fucking yeet!
Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? My little Missile, you're always doing the cutest things.
Nobody's here, huh? My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meantime. Meanwhile. Just eats the donut hole. Little lady's fate has been averted.
It has? Poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear.
Well, yeah, it's true. But that's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's fine. And look, you're not dead.
Oh, you're right. We did it. We didn't, did we? We did it!
Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it.
Huh? Me? I saved Miss Kamala?
Yep. You're the one who led her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that.
Oh, thank you! Can I ask a question?
Sure, what is it?
What exactly are those strange powers of yours?
Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects.
If they're ghost tricks, can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all.
I guess? That's how it goes, right?
No, not everybody that dies gets special ghost powers. Ray explained this. Also, you're not dead anymore. Unfortunately, this version of you, Missile, is something that must be obliterated by the laws of causality, because this ghost version of you, it comes from a timeline that is no longer valid. So you're now an orphan of the space-time continuum. That's how it works.
Been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge for me. What do you suppose that is?
I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power.
I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair.
I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead.
Ray explained this. They said there were special... Okay. We have to teach the protagonist by, like, rubbing his face across the lesson.
It's gonna happen to me now.
None, really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy living your everyday life. Guess this means goodbye.
But we'll meet again sometime, right?
Yeah, maybe. If you die again.
What you did for me tonight. I'll never forget it.
Well, I guess we better get back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story.
Fate averted. Dog saved.
And now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. And the little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens.
Gotta have generate enjoyed ghost trick. I will. Aha! This is the phone call.
Still at the junkyard?
Alright, got it. I'm on my way. Guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. Can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I better hurry.
What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it.
Wait, where am I in this scene?
Lynn!
There's that little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get him back from. That's fine, but what's up with that core? Dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Desclamp taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? Better try possessing him and see.
Oh, it's you, it's you! It's, Come to think of it, I never did ask your name.
I guess it's good we ran into each other again then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other.
You forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the drama, that tearful goodbye? I'm Missile!
But you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again? Do you remember your time being dead?
Of course, all of it.
Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear. And the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. And if I then possess that core, I can talk to that person.
Looks that way, yes.
I just want to hear the thought.
Call from Lynn. Sounds serious. I wonder what they're saying.
Okay, so that's what I wanted.
Camilla. Oh, thank goodness you're okay. I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened.
Listen to me. You've got to get out of there right now.
What about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight.
I won't be going back there for a while. You might be in danger if you stay there too.
But I already was in danger just a little while ago.
Meet me at that restaurant. The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive.
Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far.
Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Oh.
Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me?
I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open.
You can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just box.
Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood.
Okay, I will. Where is it?
I kind of hid it in that room you're in.
Lynn!
Fuck is up with the...
Not again!
Move the goddamn fish tank.
I've dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell you we did? How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? I sure hope Lynn's all right. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is, but I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile?
Yeah, we saw it during the... I know exactly which music box she's talking about. Oh, sorry! I'm just locomoting random things! Just stare at it.
This is it, the music box! Yippee!
I found that during the, like, Save Her Life section. Okay. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna change my chair into sport mode.
I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I came home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? You be good while I'm away. And no barking.
Unfortunately, we're stuck here with the dog.
Still no peace for the little lady. And the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too. This is something I must do. Question is, how do I go about getting out of here?
I'm gonna piss off the neighbors. "8:04 p.m. Late dinner for Chicken Kitchen.
Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast.
Turn on the TV. Nobody's here to shut you up. I'll knock this wall down! Oh, she's getting a phone call too. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. Did you hear what I just heard? You mean the lady next door's angry howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing coming from the apartment next door. Well, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing a telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Oh, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yeah, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. Can't quite reach. Man. Wait, I'm so sorry. Is this an intrusive thought? I'm about to do something awful to Missile. Dare I do it? Missile is immune. Okay. Missile is immune to getting yote across. Just need to do everything to get him to bark. I'll pound this wall open! She will in fact pound this wall open. Is Missile dead? Again? I told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you. Did I kill Missile again?
This is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh?
It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
You are, but the TV and the star ornament aren't.
I'll never bike again, not as long as I live.
But wait a minute. Looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught.
Huh?
Your barking made it create a path for me.
It did? But the wall is still standing just like before.
But there are paths only the dead can see.
Those kinds of paths.
How can he see that it's got a core in it when we're in the land of the living? I can't see that shit. Alright.
So you're leaving, huh?
I guess so.
You gotta go save Miss Kamala and Miss Lynn?
I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me.
But you will save them, right?
If it helps me along my way, then yes.
I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm gonna find a way to go help Miss Kamala, too.
We create our own paths, right, Missile?
That's right.
Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye.
It is, isn't it?
My name is Cecil. If I ever meet again, that's what you can call me.
Cecil, huh? Got it. You know what, Cecil? I'm gonna create my own path just like you said.
Appreciate the enthusiasm. Don't get a concussion. He's gonna keep doing that. Go, Missile.
Tonight is that holiest of all nights. My deadline. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Here's to the boorish people next door. Are you all right, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense say of this place anyway? Where's the little treasure I'm looking for? Telephone. If I can just borrow it. Let me hear you out first. Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone and fast. Can't very well make that woman bring it to me. Guess I'll have to find my way over there myself. Look at her go! She's going! Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination? Is that even a word? That abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. Is that a dictionary down there? Yes! This thing's too heavy. I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book. Jesus Christ! I know I put it here somewhere. Let me just bend over rather suggestively with my motherly figure, built through heavy drinking and cheeses. I just can't find it.
Oh. Oh no. The rat. Go, little rat, go. Wait.
I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister, but why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear, and it's so strong it overwhelms me. And I've always wondered, if you could be overwhelmed by something, can you be just plain whelmed? This is going to nag at me until I'm sure.
Okay, I can't relatch the latch. This rat loves this cubby up here. Is he just drinking in the air of the cheeses?
If the people don't find out, I don't care what they might think. What do the plebeian masses understand anyway? Certainly not our love. What is this Prime Minister talking about? I've never even heard the word plebeian here. This is going to nag at me.
Where's my dictionary? Right behind the rodent. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps my darling angel?
Mama.
Irregardless, here it sits all alone. Either she forgot what she wanted to look up, or she forgot she even wanted to look anything up in the first place. Is irregardless really a word? No, it's not. Oh, that is a fucking drill tail blonde. God damn. What is it, my darling angel?
My head hurts, Mama.
You poor dear, no wonder, with a fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever hotter than the love of my Prime Minister.
It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off?
Yes, I suppose that would be best, but wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you?
Especially if I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Kamala next door or something.
Here's to the blunt honesty of my darling angel.
Today's Papa's birthday.
Oh, is it?
Are we gonna go celebrate together?
Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight after all.
Mama, wait. I just have one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay?
Whatever could you be talking about?
I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop, but it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home.
Now. It's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls.
I hate you, Mama.
Damn. Fucking cheers to that. Father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sounds like the family circumstances are pretty complicated. What if I had a family? Oh my, the lamp is out. Pardon? My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Prime Minister? We'll arrest you and make you sure you receive the proper penalty. Your sentence? To be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. Had to live in this Prime Minister's country. So I don't have anything that I can mess with here other than the lamp. Yeah! What's going on? I made a typo. Oh! Wad of paper. Crinkle me up, Mommy. Bingo! Tracing call. Hello? Is that you?
How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline.
Please, I'm begging you. Change your mind and come home to me.
I think you're the one who needs to change his mind.
Put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home.
Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever.
Let me talk to Emily then at least.
You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight.
Wait a minute.
Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. Troubled man's office.
Curious about this woman's husband, but I should go find my only lead first.
I wanna... Well, no, I'm trapped here. Junkyard.
Much time has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed.
It's no longer raining.
Looks like they're examining my body. Wonder who they are.
Oh, hey, Ray.
Hey! What happened to being inconspicuous? Besides, I'm certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. Wonder who that person really is, too.
Welcome back. You weren't gone very long.
What's going on here?
The police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder.
My murder case, eh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright?
So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed.
Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact that Hitman is after her again.
Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago.
Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why?
I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp.
Better see what I can find out. Quite a thing, huh, this case? One of our own, a murderer? Heads will roll over this.
She's a rookie, too.
Heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation? Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. And rookies like Lynn.
Yeah, but I heard she was special. She got strong ties to Inspector Cabanela of the Special Investigation Unit. Plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. We detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening.
Like me.
Like me. Oh no! Thinking safely assumed the cause of death was the bullet he took in his chest. I love that he's like holding out the like stethoscope. Like that's not proper doctor behavior, but at the same time, it's like it's TV doctor behavior. Look into the rest back at the lab. I've been waiting here for a bit, Doctor. Inspector Cabanela, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanela's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape, or that'd be hell to pay. Let's see what that has to do with me. Really get what Cabanela wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but that makes tougher things tougher on us. Watch what you say about his back. Never know who might be listening.
Like me. Like me. Cabanela, I presume? The tension of a crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Okay. Boo! Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanela, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just gotta hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. It's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, huh? Seems, unique. We're gonna trace that call, too. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby?
Going? How is it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? Would say it's going well enough, about fair to average, if I had to say. Yeah, it's going alright.
Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fella.
If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes?
Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here.
Well, glad to hear you made that.
That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Start doing your staking out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Park. Ryan says hi. Should I be afraid to go look at his stream? I'm going to anyway. But should I be afraid is the ultimate question. Live channels we think you'll like. I'm sorry, you're just gonna be wrong. T. Yep, auto completes. Oh my god. Oh no. Well, the stream's over, but I can tell what the... Oh no! That is such a bit. Congratulations, Ryan. You win April 1st. Now then, sir, if I may make my report. Doc, yoo-hoo, oh Doc. Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir, asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super! Where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. Okay. The slump. Inspector Cabanela, he has a strange air about him. Say that again. You've never seen anybody use stairs the way he does. Here's dancing his way up the stairs, a promotion in the same area way. Here, Lynn, it's his personal favorite. It's a deal between those two. How should I know?
Ray, can I get a boost?
They can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. A pistol. Same model as the pistol you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? Ah, good, if it's hers, it's all over.
So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be a pistol. What could it all mean?
Examine. Okay, thank God. I thought I was gonna set it off in front of like 5 people.
It's the weapon that took my life. Pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols. But I've seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is...
I am gonna set it off in front of everyone. If you wanna fire the thing, aim it in your own direction.
And fire it? I'm the victim here. This is act as somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective.
What are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you.
Well, I guess that proves it's a real gun.
What was that?
Is that what I think it was?
The sound of a gun.
Got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case?
If you say so. There you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you?
He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir.
Which one are you, the green one or the blue one?
I'm the green one, sir.
Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant, or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again.
I'll send him right up, sir.
So there's a bullet hole on that. In that glass. Super's office.
Go to the superintendent's office immediately.
If I must.
What's going on?
Don't ask me, but something seems really, really wrong.
Sure, it sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building.
Superior.
Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other end of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. But as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die.
New background. That's just dark. It's just black. (8:23 p.m.) It's been an hour and 20 minutes since we've been murdered. Or one YouTube video essay. That's the timekeeping of the future. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when the fate is death. You're dead!
Seeing at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected. Well, except for one thing.
Oh, no! Lynn, hang in there, baby! Looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of the garbage outside. Let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something I...
Sorry, can't allow that, pigeon man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we?
Here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you?
Hey.
Anyway, have it your own way. I'll stay out of your hair. Pigeon man, take me by the wing. So we're gonna save Lynn. I love how his head looks like a fucking nest. That's just good shit. Oh! Just opened the...
He's really selling the doctor bit, huh? Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet! Well, you've shot at me. Let me have a look at the victim. And looked at you, but I can already tell you she's dead. The second death of the night, actually. Oh, shit. I was hoping to hit the doc in the back of the head. Notebook? What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Somebody stuck it behind the bookcase at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up? Save her, she's not breathing. Afraid I'm not a miracle worker. The only thing we can do now is curse the name of the one who shot her. How could I let this happen to you? But for one thing, you didn't know about the sniper. Unconscious this time as well, eh? Where am I? She's coming too? What happened to me? Sniper, junkyard, superintendent's office. Excuse me, are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So, I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. You starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look, you're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. Be pretty heinous if I look like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. Now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Everything's so confusing. Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about. You're not gonna remember anything about your death. You got hit from... you got sniped by one step ahead Tony or whatever. I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I, and why was I killed? You know anything that might help me? The only thing I wrote right now is my name is Cecil. Your name is Cecil, huh? I think so. Rings some kind of bell, anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yeah, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. You knew you were the lead I needed. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. Remembered the fact that I don't know you. Yeah, I remember the fact that you're a punk-ass bitch. How about that shit, huh? Okay. Put my chair into sport mode, but it's an ill-advised decision. No way. All right. You remember anything about your death? So I died, huh? Yeah, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? And after I just passed my tests finally this year. My exciting career of catching the bad guys has just begun. And now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid. The shock is setting in. So I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. Hold on. I need more fucking tea. This is a lot of voice work.
This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know? You already shot and killed once before tonight.
And you saved me?
That's right. You don't remember?
She was out cold for the whole thing. That probably...
I think I do remember something like that happening vaguely. I did get shot by a blue man dressed all in black.
Guess this means that even at death is erased, the memory of it remains.
So I died twice already tonight.
Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll have to wait until she recovers a little.
Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think?
Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. Alright, fine. So you don't know me, huh?
Nope. Wish I did.
Do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight?
No way. I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight.
Asked to come? By who?
Can't you kind of guess where this is going?
You're kidding. You mean...
Bingo. By you.
I asked you to come here? But why?
That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere.
You gotta be kidding me. Goes without saying that I don't remember.
Everything's so confusing. Can't you do something?
Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me anything, but I have a favor to ask.
What is it?
In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed?
I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises.
Why not?
I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know it's a terrible thing to say to the person who already saved my life once already, but I'm really, really sorry.
I see. That's too bad.
But I'm afraid I'm still gonna ask you.
Ask me what?
Ask you to save me? Even though I probably won't be able to help you? I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I out of line?
Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me?
I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip.
I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you.
Thank you.
You ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot?
Woo!
Four minutes before death. Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me. But she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her.
Maintenance building, Super's office, 4 minutes before death. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that's Lynn's notebook.
Detective, is everything okay?
Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered.
Don't do that.
I'm sorry.
You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? One chicken dinner.
That's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore.
The chicken kitchen.
I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though.
You would? I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanela is on his way. He'll be here any minute. And he arrives. Boo! Evening, patrolman! Good evening, Inspector Cabanela, sir.
Nice work. Now, do me a little favor and take a little patrol outside, wouldn't you? That's a nice fella.
Yes, sir.
How's it going, baby? Inspector Cabanela, what are you doing here? Thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this when Madeline's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never met the guy before. Never, baby? Well, before tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see. But it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now. I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. You know I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, he knows you better than me, baby. You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Inspector Cabanela, I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah, what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! Seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Cabanela? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I'd never do anything like that. Anyway, looks like the hitman fired from outside. Be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. A 4-minute game. An idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah? Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right. And I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out? As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. Motor? Ball? What the fuck? There's just an entire area down here? What the hell? Set up like Rube Goldberg-ass dominoes. Holy shit. Examine microscope? Looks like a giant nail clipper. You think so? Do you know what is? Why do you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively? It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is. I don't remember what science is, but it's apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much. Wait. I want to intercept the chicken dinner call. Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. One chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? Does that add it to my, Yeah, chicken kitchen! Even if Lynn's not there anymore. photos. These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? The fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are? Sorry, but I lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask. It's okay, I was only being polite. Didn't really think you'd know. Ouch, just Eddie's tongue be sharp. I can hear what you're thinking, remember? I know. Good one. No, no! What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable? Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket? I panicked, okay? Don't just shove things in the bookcase when you panic. No. What are you calling, anyway? This personal business? So yeah. Really looking at her, she sure is cute. Told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious. So here I stand. We need to call the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful, it's criminal! Did you hear what the officer just said? Strange taste that fellow has. His taste is perfectly normal. But anyway, not that part. Part about the order you got. The order to telephone outside if I did anything suspicious. Telephone, huh? Was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago, but he didn't call. He should have been more observant. So if the police officer sees anything suspicious, the state of affairs might change. Oh, cutscene. Evening, patrolman! Yep. Yeah. Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Whee! Really? Yep. They don't react to the desk lamp at all, and there's not much I can do down here. In here. Apparently the hitman fired from outside in the junkyard. Probably the best thing to do is go out there and stop him directly. In the past, I can't just use the telephone lines whenever I want. Guessing the only way is to get somebody to call the junkyard. Rewind from beginning. I almost want to
Fuck it, let's go to Chicken Kitchen. Chicken Kitchen! Go to Chicken Kitchen. This feels like a meme, but this also feels like the meme might be the right answer. Wait, would you like that delivered? Then hang up. What does it matter, chicken order or two lost? If it were 3 orders, that would be a different story, though. La la. Mr. Chicken Kitchen Man. Telephone book. Just popped over here while we had the chance without much thought. This isn't where the hitman who's trying to kill me is. Clearly. Probably ought to hurry back. No, but I wanted... Excuse me, room service! Okay. Damn. Da da da. One chicken dinner. You know what? Bonk him in the back. Huh? It's Lynn's notebook. Wait a minute. Oh, we gotta point it out to him. That's who was practicing a dance move when I came in. It's definitely suspicious, no question. Better report this. If I can make the call without her noticing. What's up? Been watching Lynn like you told me to. I noticed something suspicious. So Inspector Cabanela was right. She's hiding a notebook when I came in. A notebook, huh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? It's pink and it's a notebook. Anything else? She was using the phone when I came in too, referring to her notebook. So maybe over later. Don't let on that you notice anything. Look at that, the phone line's glowing red. Bet it would work if you tried it now. Bet you're right. Detective he's talking to is outside the junkyard. That's where the horrible hitman is who's after me is too. Yay! I've been waiting for you. What are you? Desk lamp. That sounds like an old grandpa. We just gotta keep using the voice that I've been using. Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like.
Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right?
Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. Heard it way up on the upper level a scant few minutes from now. Hitman is probably getting his rifle ready now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with these ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason. But only a special few of the powers of the dead. You saying I'm not special? That's not fair! Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Cool. Boo! Boo! Carry on, boys! What's the thought? Well, the hitman's up to me. He's upstairs, isn't he?
Apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here.
Let's go! Not really big on the idea of getting shot again. Didn't I have to do this last time? Pardon? Made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman.
Must be around here somewhere time to take his shot. Not a lot of time to try and find him fast.
What happens to people who point guns at others? Does he take his bike over? He does. Yup. There he is, way up there, the horrible hitman.
I think his name is actually Tango, but I guess that doesn't matter.
Let's go grind him into pieces.
Wish you wouldn't use such violent expressions. Besides, I don't see any cores that'll get us over there. I think we might have missed our chance already. Timing is everything.
I have, in fact, missed my chance already. I don't know how. I'm glad they let you get mildly granular with it. Where's the core on his bike? Sweet! Okay, we get to blind him. See my target. Time to go to work. I'll be ahead of the Hitman division by next month for sure. Now for sure. There he is, the horrible hitman.
I think his name is actually Tango. We have to stop him from shooting fast. Put a stop to that shot, at least.
So I'm safe now, right?
That changed your fate a little, but we didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. Him and his professional. And he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. Doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him.
If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report.
Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in.
Pop a right on your nightstick, buddy. How do you not see him, bro?
I want that position. I have to be careful of even the least bit of light.
Division head is my ambition for this year.
Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. It's like he won't show up in spots where a light is on.
Next year, I'm gonna spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. The lights went out.
3 lights here altogether.
Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. The station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. So, just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle and place it where the headlamp.
Very sad tale indeed. Sounds like I'm taking things way too far.
Turn that flashing light on.
Would have all by itself. Scared the heck out of me.
Just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity.
Something that tight? That's pretty sad.
They put the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. Would even let us use all our searchlights at once. Be free to do at least that much, especially in a dark night late tonight. Hey, policeman's. Oh, that's how we crush him. Penis Crusher 9000. I think I might fail this. No, no, no! Yeah, yeah. So we have 2 out of 3 lights on here. Yeah, I think I've already failed it.
Quite a distance from the target, but I can work under a spotlight after all. Shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill.
Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. Be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Cecil, get him!
Why did I become her assistant?
Yeah. So wait, once we're up here... Okay, that searchlight's off. Will show up in spots where a light's on. Turn that off. I'm getting the puzzle box here. It's just a matter of like the gun. I can only aim it once, and I got out of position to like smash him. So now I think he's going to show up again. I know time's passing. I really can't do anything because I'm waiting for a patrol. Patrol in a video game. We're probably good. Raise the crossing gate. And now the trap is sprung. Just have to wait for him to show up. Because the other two lights are on? Yep. Shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Dick smash. Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. Damn. Found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Again.
Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why can only the special few, huh? It's not fair.
That's the same thing the old doggy said too.
I'm just jealous of you, actually. You are? Why?
Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though.
Oh.
These powers of the dead. Why had they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight?
Cecil, I'm so sorry.
Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, Detective.
Will we ever see each other again?
If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die.
Okay, got it.
I was kidding.
Well, I guess we better be getting back
To the present.
That also means we've got Lynn in our core network.
And has escaped death for a second time. Doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. Better go see what she's doing.
So take it down afterward. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Of all things to say, why that? You gonna talk? Ray's not gonna talk, okay.
Well, looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death.
But I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though.
But that one holds a key. Don't forget that.
Lynn, huh? She's alive again. She's probably still being detained in the super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. Better go back to the super's office and see her.
Sounds like a good idea.
Super's office. The Chicken Kitchen! A lot of voice acting.
Decided to go back to...
That's Lynn's voice.
Decided to go back to the office when Lynn was being detained. With a changed fate, her story was sure to change too. Maybe that'll lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn's alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way?
$23 to $8.34. Save complete. Continue. Yes!
When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn's definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me.
Fool! I told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir, but I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel. Friend. She's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? Very sorry, I have no idea, sir. Never make detective at that rate. Find Lynn. If Inspector Cabanela gets word of this, it's all over.
But Inspector Cabanela got into her, into the office.
So a red-headed detective escaped, did she? She barely saved her a few minutes ago. Ooh, she's fast. Well, guess I'll look around for leads.
Notebook. Close spout lid.
Might be time to clean this room up. Will that close the matter? Her appearance here, of all places, tonight of all times. I don't think it's coincidence. This notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she headed here? Wish I could find out.
That old pigeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying some sort of research out here? Some sort of research here? Got all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped. Through here. That's the garbage compactor. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, sir, Lynn is pretty slim. Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. Very sorry, I had no idea, sir. Never make detective at that rate. Where's that old pigeon man? Went through the door behind me, sir. Won't open. Apparently the door leads to the basement, it's currently locked, sir. These
movements, they're all very suspicious. You better keep your eye on that old man, too. I swear I saw this just being moved. Could it be? Since the tension between me and the detective had moved to get away from it? That was an unexpected tangent. I'll never make detective at this rate. What I need is some sort of achievement, a feather in my cap. If only I could find a helpful lead, that might do the trick. Helpful and blindingly obvious lead is staring you in the face right now. It's the cattle! Close the cattle lid. Curious what that thing on the top... This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. It's a very complicated matter. What do we got there? Oh, this is, wait a minute, is that... It's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I really am, sir. I'd like to know. I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, sir. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. Better check it out. I'm in. Hello, to whom am I speaking, please? Hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. The voice, is that you, Detective McCaw? Is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? Not really, is something wrong? I'll be contacting you again if I have any other questions. KMR. Cromer. I'm gonna fire a report down at the station. Need you to be vigilant here. Book, would you mind if I gave... Never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. Let's go to Chicken Kitchen. I'm hungry. I don't see any customers hungering for chicken tonight. There's singing coming from the kitchen. Tonight I'm in love with you and only you. My darling Miss Chicken, let me go shower you with gifts of salt and pepper. He's not a bad singer, but I guess I better be going.
No, I'm hungry for chicken. I am a ghost. Damn it. Troubled Man's Office. I hadn't visited that one. This is the guy that got broken up with by Thirsty. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was right. Maybe it was a mistake. I was ever born at all. Wait a minute. If I'd never been born, Emily wouldn't be here right now. It's gotten to the point where I don't know what my mistakes were. What defines a mistake anyway?
Something isn't right. Does it make it a mistake? I'm out of here.
Is he gonna commit Sudoku? Because we got like the medicine bottle there. Ew. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. Check out the park. While we're scouting things out.
Enters to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. The sad voice of a young man drifts over to me on the breeze. Suddenly feels so all alone. Yeah, he was a pain in the neck, but now he's gone. I feel almost like I've been abandoned by the gods. Complicated young man.
Literally nothing. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. To the Ghost Trick County Jail.
What's that call all about? Heard you say Lynn.
Don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I'd probably say something's going on with her.
The place in the world where nothing's going on is inside your brain, Bailey.
Ah! What's that supposed to mean? You stupid! I mean, I know what the words mean, that's not what I'm asking. It was my way of expressing indignation, putting it into the form of a question.
Just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know? According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late. It's a place Lynn took all that risk to call, eh? What exactly is this place?
Like I said, Ghost Trick County Jail. Yeah, one of them's taking their job seriously, the other is currently playing with cards. Memo. Let loose.
What's this? Wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head? It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. But you're the one who just said nothing's going on inside my brain. Don't think you're taking quite that direction?
Love Bailey.
I see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, eh? That's when Lynn usually calls. Can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. It's my important duties memo! It's okay, I got it all memorized for you. It's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know? Just make sure you do your job when the time comes.
Right back to square one. Although, glad that I did.
Hello?
Lynn!
So sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him.
Sorry, Detective, I can't do that tonight.
You can't? But you always let me talk to him before.
The telephone room is already reserved, that's why.
Oh,
Something going on with you tonight?
why do you ask?
Got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago, asking about you.
Really? I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight.
Well,
I've gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow.
guess I better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. Then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. Want me to keep quiet about it? Isn't that what she asked you to do? Yes, but tonight's kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? Special case, huh? Alright, you win. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn's on the other end of that telephone line. Better hurry. Wait, is Lynn dead? Bro! It's been 2 minutes! Lynn! Why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me.
Looks like she's dead. We better not touch her.
Who did this? Who shot Lynn?
Who said shot?
Excuse me, mister.
You talking to me?
Jesus Christ. This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there?
You see one?
How did you get in, sir? How did... Must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murder vanishes in thin air on a vacuum.
Just go find a Rhea detective. I'll keep watch here.
Yes, sir!
What a terrible turn of events!
It's now a locked room murder? Yeah, the things never get dull for our redhead. One of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim myself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes.
What fucking object could have murdered her, actually?
I died again. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances.
Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think?
Frankly, the way her mind works is a heck of a lot scarier to me. What happened this time? Who shot you?
I don't know.
What?
I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me?
What are you asking me for? Oh boy, guess I'll just have to go find out for myself.
Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now.
I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time for me to go back to 4 minutes before your death.
Lynn cursed by the plot detective. Literally 4 minutes on the phone. Click.
How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't ripe.
Woo! She is contortionist. And slick.
hung up.
The overborn sneaking. Oh my god! It is a Rube Goldberg machine! That's the truth behind a locked room murder? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine?
When I came to the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. Must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean.
Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine?
That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why?
What could be the meaning behind this weird room?
Anyway, you have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over.
How do we avert the Rube Goldberg machine?
The light switch does not have any...
Oh, I'll take a hint here.
I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others.
Why is that?
You know, because the murder is mechanical.
She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. I just gotta figure out how to stop it.
When the 4 minutes go me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is apparently set in motion, apparently?
Looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device.
I'm actually gonna hang out in the phone.
Just managed to cram yourself in that tiny elevator.
I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall.
Yeah, I guess I can understand that.
We're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime.
Telephone doesn't seem to be working right now.
Okay, no active connection.
This is the superintendent? Glad, I thought it was all alone.
Yee. He hung up. I closed that spout.
Lynn ran away, the detectives yelled at me, the old pigeon man ignored me, and then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles.
That's gratitude for you. That we were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would you prefer getting scalded by the steam?
I guess his fate has changed a bit. That's good anyway.
We're back in the Rube Goldberg machine. Oh, 56709.
Welcome on in, Eyebolt! Hold on. I need to solve Wait, I've got it. Damn it. Well, I was trying to avoid that.
Cheeky little Cupid. Swinging shovel. What if that could be used as a weapon somehow against Mr. Cupid?
I gotta go to bed and have a good stream. Have a good night! Heart 23? Pardon? Eh. I didn't even see what the shovel did there. Okay. Wait, huh? Yeah, this is one that's like split-second timing.
God.
Ah. Maybe I'm swinging the shovel too early. Anyway, I'm so sorry, Lynn. You're gonna get shot a couple times. It's just part of the process.
When the machine started.
Must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it.
It was pretty good. If we were on a putting green, with a swing like that, maybe we could put it to some use here.
The parts are kind of just too far apart to actually... Start moving the hoists. Yeah, I'm screwed. How do you take down a Rube Goldberg machine from the inside? Oh, we got it! Well, spins down and moves the pole. Okay, so that toy cake is literally just there as a... Sorry, I don't want to see it again. Nope. I don't think the hoist does anything. Yes! What just happened? Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Cecil? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. What could this room be all about? Can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. Party poppers, the gun going off? It seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Should we go back now? Back to your new present? She lit the toy cake. Cecil, you there? Lena's talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. You are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. I can get in your head. You are here! I knew it! I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. You invited me! Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. Just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me? Just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. Murder case. And I'm doing it alone. A murder case all by yourself? Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case. Some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back.
I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case, but if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. Would like to ask her about a few things. You know, one who shot me? You have your life and your memory back now. Let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight?
Yeah, I thought that might be the third thing on your mind.
What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all.
I'm afraid my memory just isn't clearly on that part.
Can't believe Sea Salt is dead. Dick too big.
Not clear?
I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot. Maybe from someone far away?
So you didn't see the culprit?
I'm sorry, I wish I could be more help.
Actually, hold on. That narrows down our path of, our pick of suspects. It's probably one step ahead. Tangent? I forget him. Because he had the sniper rifle. But also, if I was shot from far away, it couldn't have been nearsighted rigatoni. Because he never misses, but only at point blank range. I'm going to say it was probably, we've probably already killed the guy that's... Unless there's a secret third hit out tonight. In which case... Yeah.
I know I wasn't the one who shot you.
Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though.
I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it?
Information, huh? Wonder what info I had for her. The way, I see you have a little roommate.
Camilla? How do you know about her?
There was a tiny incident in your apartment a little while ago.
An incident? What kind of incident?
What happened? Is Camilla alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life.
Oh my. What in the world's going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camilla and Missile?
You're being targeted by a certain organization. I don't know who they are, but they're all blue.
That makes them evil. It sounds so bad.
I saw them. The people who were calling you their target.
So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse?
You mean apart from the dying 3 times already thing? I think you're pretty safe. Just don't drive any heavy machinery, okay? That sound pretty rough. Sure you'll be okay on your own?
Huh?
You know what they say. When it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers?
I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you.
That's too bad.
Alright, so about that information I was going to tell you.
Had some important information that you wanted, huh?
That's right. You called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on.
Important lead, huh?
You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly. Tonight at the junkyard.
And you fell for it? Even given how fishy it sounds?
You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know? But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shitty it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time.
That's right, you said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it.
Oh boy, but I guess I understand.
Alright. I'm gonna stick around in your head until you tell me to go.
What you gonna do now?
Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla.
Oh yeah, what was it? The chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
What about you, Sissel? What are you gonna do?
I don't know, to tell you the truth.
Piggyback you!
You're my only lead.
If you leave...
I just realized you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us.
That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other?
That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do a favor for me first?
What's that?
I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact.
Prison?
That's a place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow.
Work schedule for a prisoner?
Prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell.
So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay.
His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you.
Okay, you're on.
Okay, see you later.
See you. But don't die again if you can help it.
Oh.
Looks like I hold the key to a case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better get to prison.
I think I can do like 1 or 2 more chapters, depending on how
Badly I do.
Oh! 9:03 p.m.
Better do some prison visiting. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case, a dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. Or should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment.
So wait, where am I? Oh, I'm still in the box. I know vaguely what I'm doing here. But I do want to listen in on this convo.
It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detective matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me.
Forget about all that. You listen to me, kid.
Yes, sir.
Your bright as the sun, Lynn, probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life! Get what you can out of it.
Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone?
Making a telephone call to prison. Uniform men's office.
The preparation's coming along. They're taking care of him right now. Man, I'm not looking forward to this. Kind of surprises me coming from you. Didn't know you thought about such things. Wait, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. Tomorrow isn't its time. Guess I'll just get back to work. Mrs. Fia sure seems tense. Guess I'll get back to my work as well.
D99.
Better try to get some information here first.
Rows of tiny rooms, really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep these rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live one.
Well, I wouldn't want to live in one myself. Wonder what these little, where these little rooms are.
Hey, did you do that,
Hey, Bailey. What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo properly? Let me see. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. I just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C-38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? Ever heard the story? About the secret rendezvous case? Secret who? What? C-38 was a singer in a band. This group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. Right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. Huge incident? What was it, a murder or something? It's more than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets. National secret? A rock band? I'm lost! The song we were doing was called Secret Rendezvous, but the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. How is that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? Case sends shockwaves through the country. Doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer know any top-secret information? Complete mystery. I only asked C-38 himself. But you haven't released anything about it. All matter of national secrecy. I missed his phone call, man. It's 9:03. Just quit throwing my important duty memos away. Try pinning up your beddos a little better next time. Inspection, prisoner C-74. What did that big whale do anyway? About the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who, what? C-74 barricaded himself in the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. Pointed a huge flamethrower at the chief commissioner. Heck, did he do all that? What are your demands? Guy looked confused, thought about it for a while, and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double." After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were completely destroyed by the flames. The curry was too spicy, he said. It's too spicy and I just lost it. Case sent shockwaves throughout the country. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? What they asked C-74? It's all a matter of national secrecy. Goblet. Go get fooling around with that thing. Wasn't me. You know you love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency. Oh yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job. And enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. Emergency switch is probably just loose. Because I fooled around with it too much. Close it back up. Too much of a pain! Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? Sad state of affairs. Bazooka. This is about D99. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. Chef is preparing it for him right now. Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. Shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. Just awful. Why in the world did he do it?
Or would he do something like that of all people? Mode of everything, all a complete mystery. That makes sense that he would do anything like that. Details, but apparently this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? A special prison built just for these kinds of special cases. D99. Who knows what he's thinking? Or hiding behind that beard of his. Couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. D99 convicted of murder. And has a beard. It's time. They let you keep that in here? It's done. Guessing that's the kid that we're talking about when we're saying the national secrets. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty. Primitive like that, I bet. Well, I'm hopping around on the guitar. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. God, man, how about getting Lee a little space? Crazy walkie use is dangerous, man. Proper rock for a properly led life, now let's go. No lectures, man, I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. They let him have a whole fucking music setup in here, huh? Finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Get me out of here. Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Cigar man's gone. Is wiping me out. Hopefully this one will finally do it. Come on, sausage head. Was that about... Blackboard. Tonight. Lost a lot of things in my life, my memory, but this instant skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read! I see there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. Can't read Prisoner's D99's work schedule for tomorrow. What can I do now? Bunk. Turn line only doesn't call outside the prison. Do I want to let everybody else out?
Hell yeah. Wait. Wait. Oh man. He's really going at it, huh? Ah! Uh-huh. Wait, what's going on? You think of my quirky behavior. Surprised? You seem bored, so I thought I'd wake you up. You'd call that my gotcha move. If a normal person pulled a move like that, sure, I might be startled, but this is you we're talking about. Gah! I was only trying to open up communication between us. I thought. Do your work, Bailey. What a team. Internal extension. There I go. Valiant pet, feverish firecracker. Curry-loving jailbird. Oh! This is the curry guy. This must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. Where did he just come from?
Still can't read.
It's gonna be a false alarm. And that's our way in. Got it. Internal phone. Here's our painter. Here's Mr. D99.
What a strange cell. The prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. The last cell of this area. Means this man humming himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guards said.
Shot his wife right in front of a family member.
What really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I've only one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Photos. Wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. The face has been blotted out with black paint. Did he do that out of hatred or some other emotion? That's something I need to know right now.
Newspaper article.
Unfortunately, I can't read. It's probably about D99's case, man murders wife or something like that. Picture the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's him alright. Work schedule for tomorrow, prisoner D99. Information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. Least I can do is look. There's nothing written on the board at all. I think someone's written on the blackboard of the other prisoners. But this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there.
So they answered Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule's nothing. Would this information mean anything to her?
Things in this world can be read even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank.
Oh, he's on death row, huh?
Eh, it must be it.
It's not it. D99, dinner!
Quite a feast tonight, I see.
And I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. Too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels.
D99?
No, it's kind of pointless to ask now. But just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken, and it's been forgotten by everybody. Myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. It's one more thing I've been laundering for a long time. Who's the man in that painting? Being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget.
is the last of those faces. Whoa! Could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Hello! What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn fast. Not for her sake. For mine, to solve this mystery of me. It's kind of insane. Alright, dial guard room. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Chief, it's you! They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. Much longer then. 1 more hour, sir. Carry on then. One more thing. Inspector Cabanela wishes to speak with you. Oh yeah, he's getting executed in an hour. Evening, Cabanela here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanela, fine, sir. Got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lynn? Yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Especially she hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fella. You try to cover it up and I'll make sure you regret it very much. Very much. She's a fugitive after all. Carry on then. I might pop in a bit later. Should be heading for the chicken kitchen right now. The call from police headquarters intrigues me too. Inspector Cabanela seems to be looking for her too. You're Lynn. Special investigation unit one with Lynn. Guess something happened that we don't know that. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Cabanela must be upset tonight too. When he and prisoner D99, Detective Zhao, good friends? Sure about that? If they were such good friends. Inspector Cabanela never came to visit him. He's had a special investigation. He's a very busy man. Ha! John was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. Look at me. Running away in a place like this. Can't even do anything to help Lynn. Do his work at fixing what you can, little by little. For example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know? Got an hour to fix that thing before it becomes plot relevant again. Check here. Preparations seem to be going smoothly here over at the prison, eh, Inspector Cabanela? Just a little too late. So close, eh, Inspector? Still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him. We can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, huh? No question about it? She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that? I wonder where she ran off to play. What did you say? She did it? Did I hear that right? They were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. Just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? If I don't have the answers for you, Chief, I don't want to believe it any more than you do. Yeah. Just seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby.
Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? Can't deny. Some pretty solid evidence against her.
Evidence. Nothing like it, baby. Dude is so everything.
Why a murder case now on such an important night?
What is the Why does the chief of police have his dogs out? You have that wrong, chief. Murder case now for the very reason that it is such an important night.
Fergo Funlin at the Chicken Kitchen. Sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence. This I have to see.
But I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape. Junkyard where I died at a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly.
And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable.
In other words, who let the dogs out?
We're talking. That looks doctored in some way. Like there's a cut on the there's a cut in between. Yeah.
Someone was so shot right before my own eyes by Lynn. It goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynn looks so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? Truth is truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanela.
Wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby.
By the way, Inspector Cabanela, something on that tape that troubles me.
What's that, Chief? I'm all ears.
Had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body is found are completely different. He's right, that is strange. Hitman in Black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the lower level.
I have the Amster mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. The cat? The cat?
Shot a black cat.
Got it, baby. Furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night.
Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. Sportax, come in, Chief. Chief here, did he show up?
No, sir, not yet, but
I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important.
this is important. Someone else shut up. Our rookie detective Lynn. See my baby over there, do you? Heard she was on the lam. Heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief?
What do you say, Inspector?
Detective. Get my baby away from Point X! Do it now, man, and then hold her! Hold on to her! Go get her now, sir! What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. What happened? Detective, come in! What happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. Yeah. Ah, What are you doing? Get your buns over here! What did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like for our poor hungry customers to have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me? This is the chicken kitchen, isn't it? What? Aren't they talking to the police? Police? Something happened there that you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait! What's going on? Something. That's what. Something's definitely going on. That something is far from nothing, that's for certain. I think that's the only thing you can't say for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You're going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else they gotta be. Inspector, your being there isn't gonna change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility and I'm gonna see it through the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. It's true. Do what you must then. God. Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. Seems like forever ago that I found that out. Now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Glenn, my only lead, and my partner shot me. What did it all mean? Where I had to go get my answers. The chicken kitchen. Point X the police have surrounded. And the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? Yes. Just can't get the images I saw at police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. Restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. When I got here, I found the place in ruins. The biggest fucking chicken. What in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens! What do I do? If I'd known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she'd had her fill a time or two. Chef seems to be in quite a panic. Fucking ratatouille into his hat! At least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. Is that Lynn again? Look at me! I'm dead! What took you so long? That's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? How should I know? I'm the victim. It's just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? It's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know. Well, Anne, how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right?
Okay, let's swap info then.
First, my end of the bargain is probably getting in the electric chair right now as we speak.
Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. Thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? Guess maybe it means the schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? Blank? Blank? No! Didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule?
Well... actually, hold on. I have to Google something. Ghost Trick 2010. Release June 19th, 2010 in Japan, and in America, January 11th, 2011. Okay. That's literally all I wanted from that Wikipedia article. I'm going to delete that page now. Don't think I can say these words on twitch.tv. Da, 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 da. We may be only left with our speculations. I'm gonna say at this point, I think I can use these words on Twitch. The Wikipedia article that I'm looking at is titled "Capital Punishment in the United States," and early aughts is like, yeah, it's fine. What was it? Following decision, the use of capital punishment in the United States soared. What was it? Okay, 02 and 05 were restrictions. But at this point, okay, 1980 case, Godfrey v. Georgia. U.S. Supreme Court ruled that murder can be punished by death only if it involves a narrow and precise aggravating factor. I feel like that would hold in this case. Yeah. I mean, I know jack shit about this case at this point, but yeah. I just wanted to, like, look at this. My theory is somewhat sound. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? Get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? It means something? It means he doesn't have work to do.
It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed.
Executed? Okay, so about that.
Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was?
I think so.
They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Jowd would never do anything like that. The death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it. Like in this case.
The prisoner wants it?
There's definitely something else going on with this case, I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I'll have to do it right now. This prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, must be connected to me in some way too.
After all, he obviously knows me.
On the way here, I stopped by the chief of police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? While I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right?
What do you have to say for yourself, Detective?
It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh?
Maybe that information was the reason you shot me.
What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right?
I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before.
Huh?
But what if it was after you'd already got the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you?
I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all.
You got the information you wanted from me and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened?
No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you?
I don't know either. Police were staking out this restaurant tonight.
They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place.
The white-suited inspector was surprised to find you just casually waltzed in here.
Inspector Cabanela?
What in the world made you pick this place anyway?
I guess I'd have to say, because of you.
Me? Huh?
Do you remember that note I found?
Yeah, I remember.
That note I didn't get a chance to read. Had a place and a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 p.m. In other words, was supposed to meet somebody here tonight? Apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. We was the only lead I had left.
And this here is Point X. So that must mean
the mark the police were waiting for was me?
So, wait. Do they just not know that my face is that body? Or is this a case of, like, two heads of the Hydra not talking to each other? Honestly, I'm going to say two heads not talking to each other.
What are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. You going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me.
Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me?
No, who's the cat?
What am I gonna do now? I'm gonna save you, that's what.
You are?
I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys had too. I want answers and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help.
Okay. I won't say thank you. Not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help see to it that you get your answers.
Good. I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all.
Aw, what's wrong, girl? Don't feel like being buried under a massive cock? PM.
Chicken.
The note said the Chicken Kitchen, 10 p.m. Wonder who that pointy-haired man was gonna meet here. What's this? Ooh. The Blue Crew.
Here you go!
Where's my chicken?
To get a slice?
Can I eat that thing?
You're just getting bigger and better with each new death, aren't you?
Leave me alone. Can I help if I get tired of dying the usual ways?
I'll say this. It was a death any detective could be proud of.
Huh? What makes you say that?
The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself.
Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head?
The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's.
I'll make a note of that for next time.
But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive.
I couldn't help it. You know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though.
At that speed, it must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it?
Let's get started.
It's no use.
I remember what the sign says. If you like some water, please ring the bell 3 times.
3 times?
Yeah, waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. She said apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here?
Quite a stickler for the details, this detective.
Well. I'd like some water, please. You want more water? Huh, oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Oh, come on, this is your 3rd glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This is a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I would like to see you bringing me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water.
Put me in the chicken!
Okay, honestly, I think we might just, like, I might just want to fail it once. Hang out with these motherfuckers.
So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we could trust this deal?
Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted.
They were pretty amusing, too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out a national secrets during a live TV broadcast.
The man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage.
What if he double-crosses us? Wouldn't be pretty.
No, he needs this deal, too. We've accepted all his conditions as well.
Thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. As long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do they know about the cases at the special prison?
Special prison?
Guy who sang national secrets, the man who held siege to Metro Police? Those cases are classified information.
I heard about both those cases, and recently too.
Perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public.
So prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of those special cases too, huh?
These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight.
Couldn't be just coincidence, could it? Why are they blue?
What is it, beauty? I want to move to a different spot. A table in the back looks good.
Talking beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for.
Quite secluded spot. There's the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody's eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. It's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go across the bridge of poultry to the land of love.
Chicken does not have thinking.
Did she sense we were here?
Oh, with a sixth sense?
You know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself.
Yeah, like what?
Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away.
It's called a sense of smell.
Anyway, at least the situation changed a little bit now.
One big trunk. It seems pretty heavy, too.
Very suspicious. And red. Let's see what's in it.
Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked.
Wanted to see what's inside.
I can't reach!
I believe it's a sixth sense. It's not scientific,
says the ghost.
Come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we?
Looks that way.
Having legs is more inconvenient than I thought it would be. What are we gonna do now? We're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we better shake a leg or we're gonna miss what they're saying.
Pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs and all.
They're still talking about something. I wanna hear.
Me too.
You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? You decided to call me? Oh, that's sweet.
Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anybody.
What?
Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I cannot see my glass properly.
I've been working here for 2 days and you've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? She has a surprisingly short career at this place. We're not stuck over here by any chance, are we?
We might be.
Okay, well, I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where those two are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow.
Sounds about right. What's your other thought?
Doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help.
Guess we have to find somebody who can help then.
You just broke that glass, just like you did my heart.
A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there.
You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there?
The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk, if you would be so kind.
How gallant of you. Might just fall for you, you know.
Odd girl. I agree.
Me too.
I can't pick up the glass while he's, like, looking at it.
Been working here for 2 days, and I've had my eye on you the whole time. Might be my last night working here. It's been fun. Guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact.
Don't feel like that's the case.
All the things to forget. It would have been pretty. It wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this.
It's a heavy-ass trunk, holy shit.
Here we are, finally.
I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though.
Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them, after all. They owe us at least that much.
What kind of detective says something like that?
Can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. Such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. That hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her.
I don't get it either.
Who are we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. After all that trouble, it happened anyway?
Looks that way, yeah.
It's not over yet, though. What are you talking about?
You're not dead yet.
No, but I'm gonna be in just a few seconds.
Maybe that's... Before that happens, there's something we can do from here.
I can't reach! Wait.
him! Looks like he's unconscious.
Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please?
Well, she's out of this, detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first.
Huh?
It was like that, and you were like that. I was like that, and you were like that too.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die.
Yeah, I know.
Why don't we try going back even further in time?
Even further? But how?
We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here.
You can do that?
Never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go. But if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too.
Oh wow.
Can't think of any other way. Let's try it.
So we're at rewind within a rewind. Temsick Park, 9:59. Temsick Park? Oh no.
It's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? We just got an APB on her a while ago. Something about extremely important cases, extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Should I report this to Inspector Cabanela? Told us to stay off the radio unless it was emergency. Think that I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn, I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanela is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. You want to know.
Ooh?
What's the matter? Alright, fine. I don't think you get to see the guts of the car. It's Point X. Idiot! I'll go get her. Fucking noise-canceling headphones, man. Can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. Such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. It hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Just hate the bugs.
Oh! She was right about a bug, but she was wrong about the kind of bug.
The van driver was a detective. Looks like it. Knows something, though. A conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. We just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out.
I already know the answer. We know what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones.
That's why the detective passed out, huh?
Bingo. Let's stop it from happening.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
This is the place that white suit inspector phoned tonight.
Parking lot at the park on the east side of town. It's been years.
This park?
Used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park again.
There's some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened.
Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech.
What kind of nitpicker do you think I am?
Whatever, let's get started.
Won't press her about that other thing right now.
And make sure the headphones don't happen.
Call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Mind your business. I like to do things my way, okay? Inspector Cabanela is pretty protected when it comes to Lynn. You'd want to know. Who's the detective talking to? Be yelling at me about these things? We talk about something ridiculously important. It's true, but still. Maybe the person who really shot you. Now you're throwing things out there. In any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Stay off unless it was important. See my baby over there? How much time left? Do we have to stop him fast? Game of chicken. Sorry, what's a game of chicken? Sorry, I better choose my audience more carefully next time I tell a joke. What do you think you're doing? I just thought I better do something. Hurry up and put the seat back up. So, that wasn't anything. Cool. That was my bad. Get did you feel like you had to do something but that? There isn't much I can do once the van's moving. Rethink this. He puts on the headphones anyway. It's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? Put an APB on me. Apparently they're calling you a fugitive. You naughty girl, you. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you upset. Girl's heart is a very delicate thing, you know. It's from the girl a giant chicken couldn't even kill. It did kill me! So going to the phone is a very cutscene. Worried about that detective memory. After all, they call her the Lynn of the Special Investigation Unit. You that detective? It's better than me be calling the memory of the detective division. I made a better report to Inspector Cabalena before I worry about that listening device. Okay, well he doesn't have anything on him that I can piggyback off of. But if I just... Binoculars? Because I can't do anything... It's time for that deal. Don't know what it's all about, but I hear it's a pretty important case. Just hope Lynn doesn't get caught in the crossfire. Forgot out the listening device. Just turning the volume up. That's the problem. I need to get the antenna, yeah, but like, how? Maybe its headphones can be dangerous. Just bought a pair of red headphones recently. They're at the bottom of your fish tank. Is that, is him tossing the headphones towards the back proper cutscene? Or is that something that I, no, because it'd have to be... Put on Madagascar, and it'll make him want to merge without looking. That's the problem that we have right now. We don't want him to merge. We want him to... We want him to look while he's merging.
get binoculars further back. Unfortunately, like, the binoculars are in a perfect place right now. Oh! Wait. I think I get it. Hold on. Yeah, from the beginning. Okay. Just gonna do this. Perfectly fine. We're actually gonna... Oh, B to fast forward. Okay. Okay. Piggyback on the binoculars! Do we get to hear the phone call? We get to hear the phone call! Detective Ringe, this is Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this, there's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them. Ladybug? You mean a listening device? They'll do anything to blow a cover. Inspector Cabanela will be furious. But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up their signal from your van. Check out that conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Do you see a customer come in just now? Young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh yeah, that restless suspicious chick, sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on, as soon as she shut down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. She spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it. That waitress was an undercover agent. She apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so, you know. No, I don't know. Did you hear what I heard about? Heard listening device? To do something about that bug. Should we stay here, follow up on the waitress? Time to make a decision. I'm gonna stay here for a sec. But I got the trace, so we've got the chicken. Does it matter? Yes. Oh, fuck. I'm not in the binoculars! What's gonna happen if I'm not in the binoculars? I fucked that one up. It's like a Rube Goldberg machine, but you have to be half the pieces. Just gonna sit here with binoculars, if it'll let me. Fuck! That was all cutscene. That was all shit I couldn't actually touch. I think the entire point of this section is to, like, get to the chicken kitchen. The kitchen of Chicken Kitchen. Minorly convoluted section, though. I can't help from this side, but if I hide the bug in a better place, or just remove the bug from the meal itself. Control button. I thought it was a literal ladybug, but no. The blue peeps have, people and places of power. Yoink! Ugh. It's just, look where we are. Heart of the Chicken Kitchen, eh? Or as most people say, the kitchen. Hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. I bet it will be. You know what they say? Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Not that you would mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Scrunch and stretch. She's doing... What do you think that... Do you think they could be... She's probably planting the ladybug. Think about it. This is Waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out, and one would have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster. Slowly being planted in a chicken. I just had a good idea. But what to do with the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed instead of under the chicken instead of me. Can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now that we've seen the root cause of the accident, all I have to do is think of a way to take care of it.
up with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday.
Interesting thing to do for a lady her age.
Maybe it's out of sorts? What about thinking maybe it might be broken?
Really isn't broken, just ghosts.
Can't you tell? Thought I'd give it a little spin. You're trying to get in the way of her planning that ladybug. She seems to be making her all the more determined.
Guess this isn't gonna work.
Take the one that doesn't have the ladybug on it. The suspicious one won't burn it up. I don't know if that'll work. And a girl like her is bound to notice. Platter suddenly spinning around right before her eyes.
That's the rub. If only I could distract her for a minute.
Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Where there's smoke, there's steam. Steam from the steamed hams we're having. And the fake. Ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it! Chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken! I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. The heck is this? Consumed with the love of consuming you, la la la. Take the headset off, please. Fate averted! Looks like you escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? Must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. Never okay to shoot a person no matter what the circumstances. Shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, we're investigating a case. We're supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. I guess I should. Let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to get served. I decided to go see her. See her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. I gotta wait for him to chicken. Chicken Kitchen, main line. Disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lim, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied.
Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Yeah, I say that about me too.
Didn't know you were here, Detective Ridge. Come to see me, did you? Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, hi, Memory. Just don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here.
Why don't you try some chicken while you're here?
No thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me.
How'd it turn out, my ladybug?
Listening device? Thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it?
Stay right there. Huh? At the crucial moment of this chicken here. I need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong.
Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right, sheesh. Anyway, I better move. No, I have the chains. That's funny. No, I just saved that detective. He doesn't have a core. Like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy missile. Thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core while they're alive again. Guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead.
Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know.
Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs.
Someday I'll plan a big one on you, Detective.
Odd girl. Me too. Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side, and I understand, but there's still an there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly?
No can do. I'm meeting somebody here.
Meeting somebody? Oh yeah, that's right. Little lady, Camilla.
You have to meet somebody here. Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant.
Now, how can that be a coincidence?
I don't know, but it is a coincidence.
Is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own?
Inspector
Cabanela is worried about you, you know? Understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay?
If you want water, ring the bell 3 times. Alright.
That's the chicken you've been waiting so long for.
It's great. But you know, with Detective Ringe, that's his name, by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? It's kind of taking the edge off my appetite.
Oh, brother.
He's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's gonna give me a pass just for tonight.
Speaking of Detective Ringe, I know something strange. He doesn't have a core now.
He doesn't?
I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody.
I wonder if... You possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right?
Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you. You were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. After I saved you, you didn't have a core either.
So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up.
Make contact to make the core. Okay.
Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. Still got lots of questions for you.
Yeah, I thought you would.
Let's get started then.
What's your relationship to Camilla?
You two sisters? She was taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. Getting really worried.
You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said.
That just about sums it up.
Doesn't look like being worried affect your appetite much, though.
The bigger the crisis, the more girls gotta eat. Have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla, and that music box too.
Music? Oh yeah, that wooden box.
Now, I don't think this is actually admissible evidence in any kind of courtroom, but, what is it? Camilla is like a sister to Lynn. Probably not an actual sister. But I feel like Camilla is somehow related to, what's his face? Jowd? Like, Camilla supposedly witnessed the murder, and, like, even if she didn't actually witness that being such a turbulent time in her life, Missile is the, like, personal, emotional support animal. There we go. Those are the words I'm looking for. It's 12:30 at night. Detective Jowd? It's 5 years ago. The box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. I must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything's settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. That's a shame. Jowd, then. What's your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. It's an old-fashioned, heroic kind of story. Happened 10 years ago. Calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Oh, this is the tragic backstory. On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared I thought I was going to die. And then... he appeared. Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to... You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods. They're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? I'm a police detective. That's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Ringe works for a special investigation unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. Nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. Here they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Bow! Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. Ever been seen him work so frantically on an investigation before? Inspector Cabanela, huh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. Favorite? Yes, well, there's reason for that. What's that? Ooh. Inspector Cabanela and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was already very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanela, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanela is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident. Now he distances himself from fieldwork. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. That's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me. Helping me study for my detective's exam. Fudging my exam scores for me. It goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela, huh? Wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. Cecil, Did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue?
really don't remember. I've tried and tried, and I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. And how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself.
God damn, she polished off the whole chicken. There's no rib cage to that thing. Jesus Christ. For the chicken to look that, she had to have eaten several bones. What the fuck?
Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Tell me one more thing. This case you say you're looking into. Is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? Can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's... You know. It's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's gonna happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm gonna go see him then. See who? Who else? The Justice Minister! Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Cecil! Me? Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Ringe, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. Talma was distracted because he was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camila? She's supposed to be on her way here. Will you look, Camila? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. You know what to do, Cecil. You have to save Detective Jowd. I really do like this game's music. It's fucking gorgeous. Life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one. But I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Save. 10:55 p.m. Oh! We got about 5 minutes before Jowd gets fucking wrecked. Save. Do not continue playing. 5 to work. Damn. Hey. Crimson. What was it? Ghost can move pretty quickly, so we're good. Like, I assume we move at the speed of electricity down those telephone wires, which is like instant. Anyway. That's for next time. That is for next time. Yeah. They're getting weird with the puzzles now. I appreciate them like increasing the difficulty at this point. That being said, yeah, that's a tomorrow problem. As in, I will be streaming this tomorrow and be here. So if you like what you're seeing here, follow me here on Twitch to get notified when I go live tomorrow. I already posted this VOD on, I've already posted the schedule for this week on Discord and Blue Sky, so get parasocial with me there. And if you want, you can check VODs on YouTube in case, you know, you're hungry for more dog content. Being said, oh no. I do want to raid out. I'm gonna do it really quickly here. Do I want to raid? There's almost nobody to raid. There's no one. There's nobody. Uh-oh. Alright.
Well, I'm just gonna end stream then. Have a good night, and don't forget to drink water. Bye-bye.